JoeKingAudits here. Welcome back. So I'm watching Asmongold. You know, like, I'm sure he won't mind me stealing his video. You know, it's talking about the internet and stuff. Like Asmongold has been. This is a review video, by the way, just you know, so I don't get demonetized. Asmongold has been advocating for more legislation on the internet. Right? I've heard him say it. I mean, maybe not. Maybe like everybody's advocating for more legislation on the internet, right? And the start of the legislation of the internet is what's happening right now. You know, like they can't bring in like millions of rules for everything on the internet. So they have to just bring in one rule at a time, see if that works. You know, fucking test it out. You know, see if we get sued. You know, this is how it's going to work. This is how the internet's going to work from now on. You know, like they bring out a rule, you know, to defend against the most vulnerable people, and this rule's the rule in England, as far as I'm aware, is to like prevent children from getting, you know, fucking weird ass fucking propaganda that they don't need to know about, you know, and that's a good thing. So, you know, everyone's pissed off about it because it's like, it means less freedom of speech for everybody else, but like, you know, that's the start of it, you know. Like, there has to be some legislation on the internet. There has to be some legislation on the internet. There's no doubt about it, you know. Like, you might want freedom of speech, but there has to be some legislation there, because the way it's going right now, you know. I mean, porn, you know, fucking, I turned. I don't know if I should tell you this, but I turned my fucking internet onto you know, fucking child friendly, you know, let's say child friendly, and I was still able to access porn on Reddit only, you know, only on Reddit, you know. Right. And I can't fucking turn it back off now, you know. So, you know, I can't even watch porn anymore. But, you know, it's probably a good thing. Anyway, you know, listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Right, should we rewind?
He looks at all the backlash the UK is getting for basically the same thing and decides now is the ample time to try this bill again. Charlie made a video on it, did he? Let me see if I can watch it.
If I asked you to give me your ID to watch this video, provide some form of identification, what would you tell me?
No.
I hope your answer would be a resounding no, telling me to go eat dirt. Because that's not just like some kind of innocent, annoying question. That's legitimately just an assault on your freedom.
Well, it depends if you're it depends, like, you're not fucking talking about the same thing though, you know. Like, you have to be overage to watch your content. That's like, you're not even fucking saying that, you know. You're not saying the actual rule that's come into place, you know. Like, the rule is you have to be overage to watch the content, and you can't watch the content because you aren't verified on YouTube, so you can't be proved if you're overage. So you literally can't watch the content. You know, like you're basically saying nobody can watch the content, but you know, I can watch the content because I'm verified on YouTube because I'm a YouTuber. But you know, most people aren't fucking verified on YouTube. They haven't put the passport in YouTube. You know, it's like you have to fucking verify. You have to give your passport to even watch YouTube. Now, that's the thing. That's what they want. You know, you're missing the point completely, and you fucking also saying the wrong thing. You know, the reason that you know I watch things, not a lot I watch people on YouTube, is because your YouTube channel is verified, is rated over 18s only. So nobody under the age of 18 can watch that. So everybody on YouTube can't watch that because they're not verified as over 18. Apart from the people that are verified as over 18, which is the people that are verified who are probably YouTubers, you know. The only people that can watch it is YouTubers, you know. Like verified YouTube channel. It's weird.
It's an extremely scary and concerning direction the online space is heading. No longer is this just the wacky wild west of the World Wide Web where Timmy Turner once surfed on an email in Fairly Odd Parents. Now,
it's a different time.
It is actively being censored.
Different.
We're seeing that happen.
This guy talks a lot of shit, by the way.
Censorship is spiraling, especially in video games, with Collective Shout getting Steam and itch.
It's going to get a lot worse. It is. It's going to get a lot worse, especially whenever people like this realize they can make a change.
Two separate.
No, it's not going to get a lot worse. Well, yeah, it's going to get worse, and then then it'll get better. You know, it's fucking it. Like there's no other way to do it. Asmongold said it himself, like in a different fucking stream. You know, and I agree with him. You know, I agree with him. The internet needs more legislation. Like Asmongold said that it needs more legislation. You know, it's all embarrassed now. Look how already it is. You know, it's like fucking oh shit. I've been fucking talking about this. We need more legislation for the internet. Like, yeah. Probably do, you know. We need more legislation for everything. Internet, fucking online fucking sales, you know, fucking like everything on the internet needs more legislation. Like, there's not enough legislation. I mean, if COVID ever taught you anything, you know, they could just sell when COVID was happening, you know? And, you know, like, who's got to deliver the packages? Like, how are you going to deliver the packages if COVID's happening, you know? When you're supposed to be they're key workers, you know? Oh, that's all right, you know? They're fine, you know? They're key workers, you know? Getting things out to the public, you know, they've got to do their job. They're allowed to get fucking COVID by going outside, you know. It's a fucking joke, absolute joke, you know. Fucking con, you know. You know, we need some legislation that's actually fucking legal, you know, fair, you know. The only way we're going to find out what's fair and what's legal is if we try something out and then, you know, like what they're doing right now is completely illegal, by the way, you know. I completely disagree with it. Like they can't just go, What are they doing right now? I forgot.
Platforms to remove hundreds and hundreds of games that they deemed highly harmful and, you know, deplorable. So
Oh,
they
the
had
games.
the
No, not the games. I'm on about the fucking law that they made in the government. Oh, the internet law. Yeah, the internet law. Internet is dangerous, yeah. Internet law. The internet law where, you know, anything that's harmful to the younger generation is completely illegal. You have to like now put your passport in to watch YouTube. I mean, I've got to put my passport in and watch YouTube. You know, why can't you all do it? It's bullshit, but you know, like, you want to watch YouTube, put your passport in. You know, fuck it. Who cares? Like, you can argue it. You can argue it anyway. You can protest about it if you want, but just put your passport in, just to say that you're over 18. You know, like, I agree with it in some respects, because I don't want fucking under 18-year-olds getting hold of my content, for sure. You know, I don't think under 18-year-olds are ready for my content. That's for sure. Like, I'm fucking, you know, I'm a bit fucking weird, you know. But yeah, and that's basically it, you know. I mean, how are you gonna solve that issue? How are you gonna solve that issue if you don't fucking make people like prove how old they are, you know? How are you gonna help all these underage people watching fucking shit that they shouldn't be allowed to watch? Without a passport, you know? Without a fucking ID. It's an impossible situation if you don't, like, that's the only way, you know? It's the only way to do it. Is it legal? It's not legal, because, you know, nobody can ever ask for your ID. Like, in this country anyway, nobody can ever ask, like, you can remain anonymous, like, even if the fucking Prime Minister asks you, you know, unless you've done something illegal. That's the rules, you know, and to do this is completely against the rules, basically. But I don't know what to do about it, you know. I mean, like, you're just not allowed to watch YouTube. You're just not allowed to watch YouTube over 18 shit. Then, you know, that's the way it is. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to go on dark web or something, you know, like, you're an adult, you can find a way around it, you know. You'll find a way around it, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a way around it. I don't know. I don't really fucking have to have a problem with that, because I've got to put my fucking ID in because I am a YouTuber, you know. Unfortunately.
Visa and MasterCard come forward, threaten to pull out of them and bully them into submission. They got them in the fucking headlock. So then they just went belly up and played ball, removing all of these titles, which, by the way, was not just freaky gooner games. In itch.io's case, people have learned over the last few days, tons and tons of games have been de-indexed that didn't have...
Well, it creates a chilling effect. And this is the problem, is that as soon as companies realize, and these platforms realize, that they could lose their payment processing opportunities, they will be overzealous in removing games ahead of time so they don't accidentally get in trouble. And that's really what the problem is.
Any porn in them at all.
No, that's not what the problem is. The problem is There's a lot of games that, like, you know, they rely on fucking this little bit of fucking money that they get from these minor games, you know, like, you know, there could be like developing new fucking indie games, you know, like little fucking development teams, like the little bit of money that they fucking have coming in from the fucking shitty games that they've released in the past might be funding their fucking new game, you know, and you know, like, fucking that means we're not going to get good games anymore, you know. That's what's really fucking. What they're talking about, by the way, is fucking Visa and MasterCard have decided that they are not gonna allow their company to be used so people can buy games on Steam if certain games are on their, like, in their library. So they've basically decided to be some sort of government for Steam, you know. Visa and MasterCard is the government for Steam. And they've both done it at the same time, which is fucking freaky, you know. Like, Visa and MasterCard are the fucking. I mean, I'm not really bothered, you know.
So it wasn't just like rape and incest weirdo games. It was any game or mini games included that are just darker themes that have more like
and
adult.
then also, like, here's the other component to it that I don't think anybody's talking about, is that who's to what maybe Collective Shout isn't going after all NSFW.
Well, I'm not bothered because, like, it's not affecting me because, like, I'm not playing no fucking crazy ass game, you know. I would like to play Rape Play though, you know. I don't know if you've played that game. You know, I've never had a computer good enough to play a Rape Play, but you know, like. Like, I recommend that to anybody, you know, Rape Play. It was banned once upon a time, but I don't think it's banned anymore. Well, it might be banned again, you know, like, fucking, you know, but I'm sure you can download it off the internet, you know. I'm sure there's some place you can download it. Like, it doesn't have to be Steam, you know. Fuck Steam. Who gives a shit about Steam anyway? Like, I can literally download a fucking, you know, all Visa and MasterCard are doing is encouraging piracy. That's all they're doing. Right. You ban a game, the more likely it is to be fucking pirated. Well done, Visa and MasterCard, you know, well done. You are geniuses. But, you know, like, the more money them aren't gonna make because, like, fucking everyone's gonna have to fucking get fined because piracy. And then, you know, you're gonna have to pay through Visa or MasterCard. Because that's the only option. Like, you know, Visa and MasterCard should be more regulated, to be honest. Like, Visa and MasterCard is not a regulating body, you know. Right? They are not a regulating body. But they've taken it upon themselves to be a regulating body. Right? That's what's going on right now.
Games, and they don't want all porn games banned. They only want the ones banned that are negative or detrimental to women from their point of view. But what happens whenever another advocacy group that's like...
Oh, they don't ban all porn games. They don't ban all porn games. They just ban the porn games that are detrimental to, like, transgender, you know, LGBTQ, RSTUV, WXYZ. Bullshit. Is that, you know, alright. That makes sense. I suppose. No, it don't make sense. But, you know, fucking... Now I get it. They're not actually bothered about fucking kids seeing bad things on the internet. They're bothered about, well, you know, this is just conjecture from Asmongold, so I don't really know.
Collective shout wants all of them banned, and then they email MasterCard, and then the same thing happens then. You see what I'm saying? So, like, even if you solve this problem and you address this one specifically, if it happens once, it'll happen again. They defended cuties? Yeah, of course. I saw that.
No, I don't want that, you know? Like, this is gonna... whatever's going on right now is gonna create a new problem. And people are gonna sue you, and then, like, it'll go through the courts, and then... it will create a new problem, but it'll be less of a problem because, like, it'll be like people would have sued because of the problem in the first place, you know. And it'll create a new problem, and then they'll sue again for that, and then it'll create a new problem, and you know, eventually, you know, like we'll get the legislation right, maybe, hopefully.
It's the same argument against more internet regulation. Well, I don't know necessarily if it is. I think it depends on what it is. But I think that
See, he's obsessed with more internet regulation. I mean, there has to be more internet regulation. You know, there's no doubt about it. There has to be more. There's no internet regulation right now. There is zero internet regulation. Like, I don't think there is any fucking internet regulation at all. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Apart from porn sites, you know, like fucking porn sites have got harder to look at nowadays, haven't they? Have you noticed that? That's the only internet regulation there is. Porn, you know? Like, that's the most important thing, you know? Fucking, you know, Temu can sell fucking fake shit on fucking, you know? like, it's just, like, you know, like, fucking the internet is fucking the Wild West at the moment. It definitely is more regulation, in my opinion. But is this the fucking regulation that we need, you know? Like, the government has decided that children shall not look at anti-migrant propaganda, you know, like children are not allowed to look at anti-migration propaganda, so you have to be over 18 to watch anything on YouTube now. Anything that's over 18. You have to put your passport in. This is what we're talking about.
Government behavior and private company behavior shouldn't be graded on the same scale. You can't really make a one-to-one comparison in a lot of cases.
themes in them with no like sexual content. It's absurd, and it's something everyone could have seen coming. Anyone with a functioning frontal lobe could tell you that censorship is not
Yeah.
something to be celebrated.
No.
When you try and target low,
I mean, you can say that all day, but you know that's happening. So you know, like get on with it. You know, like it's pointless fucking talking about it when it's already fucking happened. You know, I hate people that fucking like, you know, oh, you know, blah blah blah. I'm fucking pissed off with censorship. It's already happened, bro. You know, it's like, you know, censorship's already a thing. You know, like get on with it. You know, like I've been telling you for fucking 20 years that this is gonna happen. Nobody fucking listened to me then. You know, I've been fucking predicting this shit for 20 years, but nobody listened. Now it's happened. You know. There's no fucking complaint about it. It's already happened, you know. Like the only thing you got to do about it is fucking, you know, how can you defend against it, you know? You want to go to war, civil war? You want to fucking, you know, protest? You know, you can bitch and moan all you want, but like, what are you gonna do about it? You're not gonna do shit. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna sit on your computer and talk about it. And try to get views. That's about it.
hanging fruit, something easy like
and I think also like censorship in some cases are things like we all agree with, right? Like you know, like CSAM, like any like child sexual abuse stuff, like yeah, get rid of that.
Exactly.
Censor that. Get rid of you know, doxing, stuff like that. Censor that for sure. But the problem is that this is the real issue. It's that these people want to make their opinions the law. And they don't want to change the law. They want to have their opinions, enforce them as if they are the law, but not actually pass a law.
That's not what's going on, though, is it? That's not actually what's going on. Like, the testing out. Like, this is what I think was happening. The testing out. I mean, with like this guy's talking about the internet, the fucking Steam censorship. You know, like fucking Mastercard and Visa have decided to stop certain games. I wonder what happened if like Steam just said fuck you, you know, and everyone like they just encourage PayPal to pay by PayPal instead, or like a different currency. Like, I wonder what had happened. You know, like you don't have to fucking listen to fucking. Like, you should never submit anyway. Like, whatever company you run, you know, you should never submit to a bigger company, you know. Because the reason these companies are trying to, like, belittle you is because you're a big company. You know, they won't mess with you if you're not a big company. You know, if you're a little man, like they won't fucking man. I should fucking talk to Steam. They could make their own fucking company of payment processing. You know, like, you know, you already deal with Steam. You already deal with Steam. So why not just You know, you just pump your money into Steam. You know, you like fucking Steam is the payment fucking company. You pump some money into Steam, and that pays for your games when you need to buy a game. You know, it's fucking simple. You don't need no fucking Visa and MasterCard. You don't need a debit card. You don't need fucking nothing. You know, your bank communicates with their fucking bank, and you put your money in their bank, and then you buy a game off of Steam. Like, you don't need a Visa and MasterCard. Right. It's crazy that Visa and MasterCard even think they can do that. Like, they're asking for trouble. They're asking for trouble. I don't wanna be banking with Virgin Media because my card is MasterCard. You know. Already, just because of that. Just because of this shit. Like, try to fucking get rid of games. Like, you can't get rid of games, bro. You can't get rid of games. Like, everybody's like, a load of people have tried to ban a load of games. A load of people have tried to ban a load of games. You know, Ripley, for one. You know, like, fucking that got banned. You know, like, what other game? Fucking, I mean, there's loads of fucking games that have been banned, you know, in the past, and they get unbanned because it's just a game, you know. It's just a fucking game. Calm down. It's just cartoons, you know. I mean, like, have you seen Donald Duck? Nazi Donald Duck. You know, have you seen Alex Jones' fucking game? You know, how's that not banned? How was MasterCard and Visa not banned that game? What games are they banning? You know, I want to play the games that they're banning. You know, we'll find out eventually. I'm sure we'll find out eventually.
That's the issue, and that's what they're doing.
Those, you know, disgusting porn games that are all about like incest and shit.
No,
You'll get a lot of clapping seals like, yippee, you saved us. But what they don't realize is it doesn't stop there. That is just the beginning. That just opens the door, so that way they can censor even more. It is absurd and out of control, but I'm going off on a tangent.
Yeah, everyone says that, you know. Like, I was reading from a script.
The point is, the internet is under attack in a large way across the board, not just in game.
No, it's not under attack. It needs more legislation. It's not under attack. It just needs more legislation, and obviously it's going to be bad. You know, like the first stages of more legislation for the internet is going to be bad. You know, like there's no doubt about it. You know, I don't know why you're all panicking, man. You know, the internet will fucking solve itself. It always has, and it always will do. You know, like there's no need to panic.
I'm sure all of you have seen what's happening in the UK right now with their Online Safety Act, where now to access a myriad of content, you need to provide your identification.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, that's not gonna last very long. It's not gonna last very long in the UK. You know? Like, I guarantee it. You know, like, that's not gonna fucking last 2 seconds. In fact, Keir Starmer's gonna get sacked for that shit, probably.
Ow.
That's not acceptable. Just like we were all taught growing up, never take candy from a stranger, don't talk to strangers, say no to that kind of shit. You should also be taught to say no to this too. You should not be providing your ID willy-nilly online. That is not something.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. And also, like, the way that they need to do it, if they want to do this, this has to be like a government check system that is done by a encrypted government third party. So you don't have something like the TAP leak.
The government leaks fucking data from the universal credit. So even if the government was all encrypted and fucking, you know, like, completely safe, like, they've already proven they're not safe. So, like, no, I'm not fucking giving the government my ID, you know. Well, I have to, because I'm on benefits, but, you know, I don't think people should
happen. That's the big issue, is that, like, and also other countries have done this. Like, for example, China does this. I don't think that's a great example of like how we should do things, but they're able to do it. And also,
like, we've been doing this all the time, by the way, you know, like, all the homeless people are all fucking, they've all fucking give their ID over. All the homeless people, like, everybody, like, the government knows everybody, you know. We have to do census, you know, like, every year, like, by law, you know. You're supposed to do it by law.
South Korea does it. South Korea does the same thing. So it's not like this is some impossible thing that they can't figure out. It's that I don't want an individual company doing this. If you want to make an ID system, it has to be.
It's not a company, you know. It's fucking, it's whatever site you're on. You have to provide ID to get the content that you want to watch. It's not a government thing, you know. Like, the government just said, like, the government's put in place legislation for the companies of this country.
Be a universal government ID system that has accountability to the public. You can't just have all these random companies asking you for your driver's license constantly.
You can't expect the government to fucking legislate, like, to keep everyone's fucking documents for these companies, you know. Like, you can't, it's impossible. You have to, like, it's better to let these companies deal with that, and you fine them if they don't fucking do that, because then we make more money, you know. Like, that's the way fucking government works, you know.
Something that should just be
it's fucking wrong, you know. It's a complete con, you know. But, you know, if you wanna do business in England, you're gonna have to pay the fines.
you know, loosey goosey, no care in the world. Oh, here's all my personal identification. Here, yeah, take it. That way I can access fucking Wikipedia. By the way, Wikipedia is actually affected by this.
I don't think these people understand the fucking English law, you know. I don't think they understand how fucking the English government works, you know. Like, English government don't do shit. They govern everybody else doing all the shit for them, you know. That's how they fucking work. That's how the English government works. Like, English government don't do shit. They just fucking you know, they just go in there and they go, you do everything, you know, you make a lot of money. You make a lot of money and we'll just fucking steal it all from you. That's how the English government's always worked.
In cases, it's not providing an ID, it's instead providing your face. It will scan your face, so you're giving them your biometric data in that case. Again, big time no-no.
Again, I have no problem doing this when I'm signing up for a driver's license or I'm signing up for something like that. But I do have a big problem doing this when I'm signing up for a social media website and I'm giving it to the social media website directly. Hell no. Well, yeah, it's awful. Like, I mean, we can't be giving this shit away to private companies like this all the time. Yeah, legal.
You're doing that. You're doing it already without even knowing it. But alright, you know, there's websites, you know, delete all my data.
Documents, yes, but not social media. Exactly. Like registering to vote. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you have to give your data away for, and that's fine. But the difference is that these are governments. And this is kind of what I was saying before.
It's not government, no. It's not government, though. The government's forcing the companies to do this. Like, the government's forcing the companies to legislate people's IDs. The government's not actually... The government's putting the trust in the companies to, like, keep everyone's data secure. They're not going to keep it secure. No doubt in my mind. Like, they're going to fucking rape and pillage all your fucking data, like, constantly. But, like, the government's like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter now because everyone's doing it, you know? So, might as well just fucking go, alright, just put the trust in the companies. Like, I don't know how you think it's fucking the government trying to take everyone's IDs. The government already knows everything about everybody, already, you know? Like, we have intelligence. Obviously, like, it's easier if the companies can fucking take hold of your data. But, like, the government's not like taking control of your data, you know? The government is putting the control of the companies to take your data, so they can steal your data if they need to, for intelligence purposes. You know? I know it's still fucking wrong, but, like, I mean, this was always going to happen, you know. This was always going to happen. You know, there's no two ways around it. You know, there's no way around it because, like, you want more legislation for the internet, but you don't want to fucking you don't want to hold anybody accountable. Like, how are you going to do that? It's impossible. Like, there's no way about it. You know. Like, you have to put your internet in. You have to put your fucking email address in to fucking, like, look at any fucking thing on the internet nowadays. It's crazy. And your IP address and fucking, you know, everything gets tracked. Like, there's no, like, oh, you can get a fucking a VPN, you know. Oh no, you can't anymore because the government says, oh no, you have to put your details in to watch shit now. Like, you know, like, to be honest, it's probably for the best because there's a lot of fucking crazy terrorists out there. I don't know. But I'm not bothered, you know, like, you can literally know who the fuck I am, you know, you can fucking, my name is Joseph Bainbridge, You know, like, I don't fucking care about anything. Like, you know, my date of birth's 20th of the 8th, 1985. You know, like, I don't, like, fucking, I don't care, you know, what you know about me. Like, I don't know what information do you need, you know, like, fucking, you know, a good deal once upon a time. You know, like, fucking, I'll tell you my life story, you know. I'm fine with it. But, you know, maybe there's like crazy people, criminals that, like, you know, the government want to keep track of, that we need to keep. You know, I don't know. For intelligence purposes, you know, I think the government wants to keep track of us.
Do you see kind of like this apparatus that's being created where these online companies are creating basically a government? They're creating a government on the internet.
Yeah.
They're creating a government on the internet with no accountability.
That is my fucking problem. You know, like, in fact, no, they're not creating a government. The government has told the companies to create their own government. That's what's happened. The government has told the companies to create their own government, basically.
No democracy, no representation, and no way of stopping it. That's the issue. Tracking data versus selling data is different. Yeah, like this.
Well, there is a way of stopping it. It's called suing people. You know, like you can sue people in the civil court and say this is wrong. You know, and that will create a new law, create new legislation in the government to stop these very things. You know, like that's the only way you're gonna stop any of this, by suing the company. And like, the thing is, if the government made legislation and they got it wrong, then you'd be suing the government. So the taxpayer would have to pay out for that. So instead, what the government's done is put it in the hands of the companies to deal with this, and you know, it's up to the taxpayer to shell out and sue the fucking companies to create new legislation. That's the problem that we have. This is why it's always going to be the legislation on the internet is going to be a slower fucking progress, because, you know, like every fucking action that the fucking companies do that are not on the internet, like, everybody has to sue them for it to make change, you know, basically. I mean, you don't even have to sue them, you know, you just have to fucking go, this is wrong, you know, like, and talk to your MP and fucking, you know, and then enough people fucking get on board, then, you know, you don't have to sue them, you know, it doesn't have to cost no money, but, you know, like, if it is actually a problem, then, you know, like, a lot of people are going to sue these companies for these reasons, but it's going to take time, you know, it's going to take a lot of time.
This information should never go to a third-party for-profit company.
Be the one to come in here and teach you why privacy is important, but I hope somebody has. This is not
if you play PlayStation, you know that.
Good thing. So in some of these processes, it's not always required to give your full ID and your, like, fucking, you know, credit card statements or anything. Instead, some may ask to, like, scan your face and everything.
Yeah.
Also still frowned upon. You still shouldn't do that either. This bill was paraded around like it was some righteous, you know, legislation that was aimed at protecting.
I had to scan my face about 500 times for a passport.
kids from accessing harmful content online, specifically porn. I'm sure a lot of you, if you've got your thinking caps on, if you're activating nerve,
Surely now all the kids are going to stop looking at porn. We're just going to do this new law, and then all the kids won't see any more porn. It's going to go away. Problem solved.
But it's not the fucking. That's not the point of that legislation. No. I mean, you know, it seems like that's the point of that legislation, but it's not the point of that legislation. It's for intelligence purposes, probably.
neurons can probably recognize a pattern since basically
The English government is scared of the English people kicking off because everyone's pissed off with the immigration policies at the moment. So they've put this thing in place so you can't see the propaganda that the English public is pumping out regarding immigration. That's it. Like, you know, it's obvious. You know, the government is going against the public's wishes, basically. So, well done everybody for voting. You know, well done for voting for English government. You know, like, I hope you're proud of yourself. Keep voting. You know, you'll get more fucking bullshit.
the beginning of time, the beginning of the internet here, where porn is always used as this ultimate boogeyman. It's the
Yeah, it's the really bad one. And in my opinion, I don't even think porn is the bad one. It's grooming that's the bad one. This person brings up a great point. LinkedIn uses a government vendor Clear. I'm assuming this is the same Clear that you use in the airport too. In order to verify someone's identity. LinkedIn does not get the info specifically. Yes, exactly. This is reasonable. This is reasonable, and this is something that can work. But the problem is that the companies doing it themselves, that does not work.
The government wants your information, though. You know, the government doesn't want to encrypt your information. The government wants your information. You know, that's why all this is in place. You know, this is why you have to fucking, you know, this censorship, you know, is like happening. This censorship law is happening because the government wants to know what you're all about. Like they don't want your information encrypted, you know. They want your information. The people don't want to give out their information about themselves to the government because they don't trust the government. Like, the fucking English taxpayer does not fucking trust the government, so they don't want to give out all their information to the government. But the government is like, oh yeah, but we want your information, so tough shit. We're gonna bring out in a new law that says you're gonna have to fucking put your information in so we can fucking see what you're doing online. You know, rightly so, by the way, because like people are on the verge of civil war right now. Like I've been saying we need a civil war fucking a long time ago, you know. Like, we need a civil war right now, you know. We should be at war with the government right now. We should be at war with the government. The government is fucking not fit for purpose. It never has been. As long as I've been alive, it's not fit for purpose. I mean, I've never voted. So, you know, for sure. King Richard III, JoeKing. My name's not Richard. No, I don't know. But I'll be the Joe the First. It's crazy to like think that I've been fucking saying this. The same shit. The government is fucking a bag of wank for fucking 20 years, and like now everybody's starting to believe me, you know. Like, now everyone's like, oh yeah, you're right. Now like fucking 20 years later, you know. Like it's amazing, you know. I'm just like, ah, fuck, you know. Finally, you know. Finally, the people are gonna fucking do something about it. Maybe. I hope you'll do something about it one day, you know. Vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the World. I'll fucking sort it out. That's what I've been saying for fucking 20 years, you know. I've been saying, vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the World. I'll sort it out. And now everybody's like, oh yeah, the government's fucking shit. Finally, you know. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I just like, you know. I'm just happy that it's finally happening, you know. I'm finally, I'm fucking, I can't even be asked anymore. I don't even want to be king of the world anymore. You know, somebody else fucking do it. Somebody else do the job. You know, I can't be asked with it. Like, fucking, you know, like, you know, I wanted to do it 20 years ago, but, you know, you didn't want me then, so, you know, fuck you. Fuck you, you know. You can deal with all the shit, you know. You can deal with all the shit yourselves, you know. I'm just here for a ride at this point. You know. You deal with it yourself, you know. You didn't listen to me 20 years ago, so you fucking deal with it, you know. You know, live with what you've got, you know. Fuck you, silly cunts. I've been telling you for fucking 20 fucking years, and you didn't listen to me. And, you know, just fucking live with it then. Silly cunts. Fucking sick of you. You're all fucking dickheads. Now everyone's a conspiracy theorist. Now everyone's fucking, oh yeah. Now everyone's, oh yeah. Oh, now I should listen to JoeKingAudits. Yeah, well, fucking now look what you got. Now look what you got.
Absolutely not. Until they get hacked, anything will get hacked.
Fuck you.
The ISPs get hacked. Your computer can get hacked. Just because something can get hacked doesn't mean that you should just do everything with no level of like security. That's silly.
This level threat.
It's a bit late now, isn't it? It's a bit late now. When I've been talking about it for 20 years, you know, it's a bit late now. You know, 20 years later, now everyone's fucking, oh yeah, let's fucking do something about it. Oh, now you want to do something about it, you know? When I've been fucking talking about it for 20 fucking years.
That they always have to pass legislation to combat. And to people that don't want to do any thinking and would rather have all their thoughts put into their head by the government on what they should and should not support, it sounds like a nice notion. You don't want kids having access to harmful content like porn online. That makes sense. But the second you make like George and get a bit curious and, God forbid, get into your ponder stance and start thinking and look into these type of pushes, you will recognize the goal is not to protect kids. It's not to protect anyone.
Yeah, it's a Trojan horse. It's a moral Trojan horse where they can use to push in censorship of political ideology, dissenting viewpoints, or anything that would challenge them in a way that they think is inconvenient.
Anything. These are called Trojan horses, where
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
They push these through under
Uh-huh.
a false pretense like this with so many huge detrimental
Yes.
consequences attached to it that impede
True.
on your freedom. They use this idea of protecting kids from harmful content as a way of getting this bill across the line that has really bad stuff in it.
They don't have any other choice, you know. Like they have to fucking start somewhere, you know. The legislation has to start somewhere. Like you fucking. You can't just go, you know, like, you know, like Asda sells out of date food. You can't just go, oh, Asda's just selling out of date food. Oh my god, you know, you can't just find Asda. You know, you got to find all the companies. You got to put new legislation in. You know, you find one company and then you go, oh, everybody else is doing that. You got to find everybody else. You know. It's the same thing with fucking this legislation, you know. You put this fucking legislation in place, and then you see what the problems are with it, and then you like make fucking better legislation, you know. Like I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with the fucking legislation, you know. It's gonna change. It's no doubt gonna change. You know, it's not gonna be the same. It's not like you're not gonna have to put your internet. You're not gonna have to put your passport in to fucking look at the internet. You know, it's not gonna be like that. That, you know, it's gonna change. Legislation right now is unacceptable, for sure. But they have to do that because the, you know, like they have to like figure out how to legislate. You know?
There is nothing good about handing over your freedoms. No. And it's even more sad how few people even recognize it happening in front of their face. And even beyond that, even more pathetic is the people that are happy about it, that don't mind giving away all of their personal information. This
because they will.
I don't have a choice, you know. I'm a YouTuber. I've got to fucking give YouTube all my information. Fucking, you're a YouTuber and you're a YouTuber, you know. Fucking Asmongold and fucking Charlie. You're both YouTubers, so you've already given all your information, you know. Well, actually, apparently you can get a holding company, which means you don't have to give your information to YouTube. Which is probably what they've done, to be honest. You know, I can't fucking afford all that shit, you know. I can't afford a fucking holding company.
Sell your personal information too. This is another component that people might not realize, is that how many of you guys have ever signed up for something or given someone your phone number and then you start getting phone calls from random places that you have no idea, like, who is this person? Like,
yeah, it's called I'm a YouTuber, but I'm not a fucking famous YouTuber like you with a holding company, you know.
What is this? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why, like, the government will too. Well, the government hasn't done that yet. Or at least they don't do it very often. And yeah, every damn time. Exactly. And so, like, that's it. You have to change your number. Yeah, you have to change your phone number. It's very, very fucking annoying. When there is no product, you are the product. Well, people, they look for data and they look for emails and phone numbers and stuff like that. And the reason why is because they sell.
Like it should tell people that he's got a manager that manages all his YouTube account. So he's not even fucking associated with his own YouTube account. You know, like he should fucking tell people this.
All that data, and they use it as a resource. So when you sign up for like a free trial, it wasn't free. It cost you your phone number.
Was not about protecting children from accessing porn.
Yeah.
It did not just require ID to be provided for porn sites. It was required for anything that they deemed maybe potentially opening up children to harmful content. That includes Discord features. It includes some forums. It includes Twitter. It includes Reddit. Anything that could even be moderately argued opens them up to like adult content.
You know, I agree with it. I agree with it. You know, I agree with all. I agree with all that. You know, like anybody under the age of 18 shouldn't be seeing all that shit. Ever. You know, they shouldn't be seeing fucking over 18 shit. They shouldn't be seeing. Like, I agree with that. I don't know what to do about it. I don't think the government's doing it in the right way. But, you know, like, there's no, like, fucking kids should not be fucking subjected to that. Ever.
Or harmful subjects is hit.
Like, maybe not under 18. Like, in England, under 16. You know? Because, like, 16-year-olds can be fucking quite. It shouldn't be under 18. It should be under 16 in England, at least.
By this, requiring them to have age verification in place. Where you
I saw like the screenshots from the EU.
I used to do fucking. I was drinking at bloody 14. You know? I was buying everyone fucking beers at 14. I was tall, you know, so I just I mean, back in the day, you know, it was easy to get fucking beer from a shop, you know. If one shop didn't fucking let me have beers, we'll go to the next shop, you know. Like, this Indian guy, he goes, I know you're underage, but I'm going to sell you the beer anyway. Alright, cool, thanks, bro. You know, because you seem like a good kid, you know. Like, I don't know why I don't know why, but he said, I know you're underage, but I'll fucking sell you anyway. Alright, cool. He's just like, I have money. You know, you fucking keep spending, you know, you keep buying, bro, you know, you keep buying, you're a regular customer, I'll fucking sell to you, you know. the point, the thing is, my dad and my mate's dads didn't mind us drinking, you know, like, back in the day, you know, like, you know, like, our dads didn't mind us drinking, but obviously they don't want us drinking on the streets. And we used to want to drink on the streets, you know. We used to want to fucking play out and fucking, you know, like, we don't want to fucking, you know, like, you know, my dad's like, oh, we'll buy you a bottle of champagne for your birthday, you know. Like, we don't want fucking one bottle of champagne, you know. We want fucking 8 cans, you know. My dad's always been like, you know, you want anything, you know, I'll buy you it. You know, you want some drugs, I'll fucking, you know, you want to try some drugs, I'll get you it. You know, don't fucking go on the street to buy drugs. I'll fucking get you it. You know, whatever, like, I'll get you the good shit. You know. No, I don't take drugs, Dad. I didn't take no drugs. I didn't take no drugs for a long time, apart from alcohol. But, you know, I don't, fucking, you know, peer pressure, I don't know, like, fucking, you know, like, you just get introduced to shit. randomly. And to be honest, it's like probably one of the worst experiences of my life was just trying heroin. You know, that's probably one of the worst. It wasn't that bad. But yeah, it was pretty bad. Pretty fucking bad. Like, I couldn't walk. Like, I couldn't walk home. Like, I tried some heroin and then they're like, oh, you need to go now. And I'm like, what? Just give me some heroin. And you're like, oh, you need to go now. Alright, see you later, bro. I had to walk home on heroin. Like, and I couldn't walk. I could not walk. Worst fucking like experience. I never fucking did heroin ever again until fucking years later. But you know, in the safety of my own home, where I didn't have to fucking walk home and shit, you know. Always like, if you're gonna try drugs, make sure you're fucking safe, people. You know, make sure you're in the safety of your own home, at least. You know, like, don't fucking trust anybody. They don't have your best interests at heart. You know. I don't know why. But this is my best friend, by the way. I wasn't at my best friend's house, or at somebody else's house, but you know, it was my best friend that fucking introduced me to it, and you know, he's not my best friend anymore. Let's put it that way.
And it's like you go through your profile and it's like this picture is hidden, this post is hidden, you can't see this item, this one might not comply.
And that's not my choice, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure like the feeling is mutual between us. But yeah, you know, like, he's a fucking dickhead. Like, an absolute fucking dickhead. Like, I feel sorry for his girlfriend. He's got a girlfriend now, and she's a Christian. You know, like a devout fucking Christian. And they've got kids together, and you know, like, the things I know about that guy, you know, like, is a complete lie. He's a complete lie, and you know, I feel sorry for his girlfriend. But you know, there's like, I don't want to fucking spoil anything because like, they've got kids. You know, maybe it's changed. You know, I don't know, but like, I feel sorry for her because he's a fucking liar.
With regulations, like the entire fucking thing is it's like when the CIA releases documents about UFOs and it says like the date and then like the year is blacked out and then the entire screen and the entire page is blacked out and it says at the very end it says did this and that's it. It's all redacted. Yeah.
Provide an ID to prove you.
No, it's all written in law, bro. You know, there's no like redacted. You know, it's all written in law. You know, I don't know.
Or 18 years or older in order to grant access to that. You know the whole meme of like, oi, you got a license to be breathing that air?
Yeah.
Where it's all about like how over the top the UK is with this kind of bullshit. Well, now it has become
I mean, you're on about like the interpretation of the law. Like, there is no interpretation of the law. You know, a lawyer can fucking literally like tell you every single bit of the law, you know, like that's how good lawyers are, you know, in England at least, you know. We don't live in America where, you know, you guys just fucking, you know, your judges are crazy in America, by the way. I'm not even gonna lie. Your judges like interpret the law like God. I don't know. I've never seen a good lawyer in America. Like your lawyers lie in court, from what I've seen. In England, there's no way we can get away. There's no way. I mean, our lawyers are pretty fucking dodgy, to be honest. You know, I've seen some dodgy lawyers. Like my fucking lawyer were dodgy. My fucking solicitor were dodgy. I'm not even gonna lie. I almost sacked him. I'm like, don't say that. Like, that's not true, you know. Like, whoa, you know. I didn't say that, you know. Like you're putting words in my mouth, you know. I didn't say that. And but the judge got the right end of the stick, nonetheless. I don't think his lies. Fucking, I can't believe my lawyer lied for me. You know, I can't actually believe that maybe we were mistaken. I don't know, but like. I don't think it changed the outcome, but like it fucking, you know, like it made me worry for my safety when a lawyer can like lie for you, you know, even though I'm fucking trying to tell the truth. I almost sacked him. Like I had a word with him, and like I said, look, right, that didn't happen. And he says, so what happened then? And I'm like, can I say this on camera? And my lawyer said that you said something in the interview. You said something in the interview, which is like basically what I said, you know. And I said, yeah, but that didn't happen, you know. I was mistaken, you know. I was mistaken because it's complicated. It's complicated. Like in the interview, I said a lot of shit. Like my solicitor told me to say no comment, but I said a lot of shit in the interview, and so they had a lot of shit in the interview, and there were just one bit that I was mistaken on. Well, I wasn't mistaken. Like I was just like this guy wears glasses, you know, and he didn't have his glasses on. And I was just like, where did his glasses go? So, like, in the interview, I said he took his glasses off, but I can't remember him ever fucking having his glasses on. So I'm not sure if he just didn't have his glasses on the whole day, or he took his glasses off to fight me. And my solicitor made a point of saying in court that he took his glasses off to fight me. And I was like, all right, no, I didn't like. I'm not sure about that. You know, I'm not sure about that. But regardless, you know, fucking, it didn't matter because fucking, you know, the two witness statements didn't even match anyway. So, like, one witness statement says I took all my clothes off and I fucking run around the room like Rocky Balboa, trying to fight everybody. And that didn't happen. Although I was running around the room, trying to fucking keep away from people, not trying to fight people. You know, I'll try to keep away from everybody, not trying to fight them. But you know, it may have looked like I was running around the room going, "Go on, let's fight." But regardless, you know, like fucking, I did my best. Like, I'll be honest, I did my best not to fucking kill somebody that day. You know, literally, you know, I didn't want to go to jail. I didn't want to go to jail. You know, like I was happy fucking fighting everybody. You know. You wanna fight, you know, fucking bring it on, you know. I even moved the glass table out of the living room. I moved the glass table over so we could fight, you know. You know. Everybody wanted to fight me. So I moved the glass table out of the way. So like I don't have to go through a glass table if I lose the fight, you know. I didn't want to fight, but everybody wanted to fight me. So I was just like, oh, go on then. Go on then. You know, I'm ready. Thank God the police turned up. You know, fuck me. I'd be in prison. I'd be in prison by now. You know, I'd be in prison for sure. If the police didn't turn up when they fucking turned up, the police turned up in the nick of time. Like I would have fucking knocked them all out. Not gonna lie. And when fucking police knocked on the door, Charlotte fucking went to answer the door, and she's just like, "Oh yes, come right in, you know, come right in." So like, no, what's happening? I'm like, and the police are like, "What's happening?" I'm like, I don't know, fucking, they're all crazy, man. They're all fucking wanna fight me, you know. I don't know. I don't know. I punched that guy. Like I told them the truth. I punched that guy. I punched her, and fucking they all wanted to fight me. You know, like I don't know. Yeah, I had to go to court because fucking I said I punched her and I punched him. You know, that guy fell to the floor. He busted his head open. You know, he had blood pouring out of his head. And then he fucking stood up and fucking starts with me again, and fucking she started with me, and like I had to punch her, and like I like fucking, you know, I'm running around the room like a madman, you know, like trying to keep away from her, and she wants to fight me, and I'm like, all right, come on then, fight me, and I moved the table out of her, and you know, and then you showed up in the nick of time. just in the nick of time. I mean, just before I had to put her down, you know. But you know, that's another story. And like I told the truth. I told the complete truth. And you know, she threw a punch at me. She threw a punch at me. I blocked it. I just fucking cracked her once, one hit. That's it. And then I walked away. And then she fucking she got angry. And then she started chasing me around fucking room. And I'm like, alright, go on then. You wanna fight? Let's fucking go. And I'm like backing away. And then police showed up. Thank God. Like I'm not a good fighter, you know. I'm not good at fighting, but I'm very good at not getting punched in the face, because I've been punched in the face so many times. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been punched in the face more times than I fucking choose to remember. So you know, I protect myself. I'm very good at not getting punched now. Like I haven't been punched for a long time, and I've been in a lot of fights. Like people have tried to fucking fight me a lot, you know. And I keep my distance. I make sure to keep my distance now. You know, I don't let anyone get close to me ever again. You know, if they get close to me, I'll fucking punch them. I'll knock you out. You know. If you even get fucking close to me, I'll knock you out. There's no doubt in my mind, you know. Like I'm not gonna get punched first ever again. Like it hurts. You know. Like you know, one thing that I've found out is that, you know, if I punch somebody once, my wrist hurts. But if somebody punches me, then I'm on floor in hospital. So, like, that's not happening. I'd rather my wrist hurts than me in hospital. So, like, don't fucking get close to me. Don't ever fucking get too close to me. Like, I'm not even joking, because I don't even fuck about anymore. Well, one time I did let one guy get too close to me. I must admit, but like I didn't feel like he was a threat. But like I was walking backwards. I didn't enjoy that. Like I almost fucking knocked him out. I'm not even gonna lie. I was so close to knocking him out, and you know, like if I'd have thrown a punch, I would be in jail. Well, not jail, but you know, I've been in cells for night, and I just couldn't be arsed with it, you know. Like that's the problem with self-defense, you know. Like you can defend yourself, but you're probably gonna end up in fucking cells for night if you defend yourself, and the other guy's gonna get away with it. even though they're the ones fucking being aggressive. And you have to act because you're concerned for your own safety. Like, it's annoying. And I'm drunk as well, so like it's more likely that I'm going to go to jail than he is. Like, he's the one that should be in prison, not me. Even though I punched him in the face, if I did punch him in the face. Like, he's the one that should be in jail because he's being aggressive, you know. Like, he's being a fucking cunt. Like, I'm backing away, and he's fucking coming towards me. I'm like, just don't come to. Like, eventually, I just stopped, and it stopped him in his tracks, and he didn't fucking do no. So I was just like, all right, it's not gonna do no. It's not gonna do no. It's like, go on, get out of here. I'm like, no. It's like, I live here, bro. This is like, I'm Bradford, born and bred. You know, I'm not going nowhere. It's like, get out of here. You know. I said, I'll knock you out, bro. I'll fucking knock you out. I stood my ground and I said, I'll knock you out. And he comes at me again and I'm like, don't get fucking close to me. And I'm backing away. And I'm like holding my hands out and I'm fucking like pushing him a little bit. Like, don't fucking push me and all shit. I'm like, calm down, bro. Calm down. And like, fucking, I was so close to fucking just knocking him out. Like that guy doesn't know how to fight. He doesn't know how to fight. He literally gets this close to you, like fucking, like right in your face. You know, it's like, and I'm there fucking going like this, and one hand's like this. One hand's like, don't fucking, like, all right, stop now. You know, just stop now. And it's like, oh, you're not gonna fucking punch me. You're not gonna do shit, bro. And I'm like, yeah, because I don't want to go to jail. You know, like when I said jail, you know, you were like, it calmed down a bit. It calmed down when I said jail. You know, I don't want to go to jail. It's like, oh yeah, I don't want to go to jail either. You know, good point. You know, like it's still fucking carried on. It's still carried on. It's like, fucking, I'm not gonna lose this fucking battle. You're gonna fucking leave, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna leave. You know, I'm not gonna leave. Like, all that happened is this guy would like literally like crawled up on a fence, looking over a fence into someone's window, and I was just like, what are you doing, bro? That's all I said to him. What are you doing? And like, all hell broke. Well, not all hell broke. He comes up to me and goes, what am I doing? Oh, who's it to you anyway? Oh, who the fuck are you? Like, you literally, you climbed up on a fence looking in like someone's window. What are you doing, bro? You know, like, what's it to you anyway? Like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, everybody can see you. You know, like, what are you doing? He wants to fight because he can't believe that somebody would even dare approach him. You know, like he thinks that fucking like people on the streets of Bradford think they can just get away with anything nowadays. You know, looking in someone's window, acting suspiciously. You know, like suspicious is not a crime, but like, you know, fucking. If I don't act when I see some fucking, if I don't see something as suspicious, I feel fucking bad in myself. You know, imagine walking past a terrorist with a fucking bomb on his fucking jacket. You know, and going, oh, I didn't see nothing. You know, like obviously you're gonna fucking say something. You know, you're gonna call police, maybe. You know, 999. You know, like. I didn't want to call 999. I just wanted to fucking tell this guy, people are fucking watching you, you silly cunt. You know, fucking like looking over a fence. You know, like spying over a fence. Like it was literally spying over a fence. I don't know what they were fucking looking at. Maybe his ex-girlfriend. I don't know. But like, I don't know what the fuck he was looking at. But like everybody could see him. Nobody were doing nothing about it. And I was just like, alright, I'll fucking do something about it, you know? Even if it gets me in trouble, you know? Even if it gets me in trouble. Because, like, who else is going to fucking do something about it? Police, you know? Police aren't fucking there most of the time, you know? What am I going to do? Call police. 101. There's a guy, oh yeah, we'll be there tomorrow, you know? Oh, I'll be too late then, you know, they'll be gone. Oh, we can take your details though, and you know you can report like some suspicious activity. You know, yeah, great idea. Great idea. That'll solve the problem. You know. I think the way that I deal with things solves more problems than the fucking police do. You know, I solve the problems in my own way, and I just say something. I just say something to people. You know, to fucking our fellow man. You know, I just say, what the fuck are you doing, bro? There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in my area that we might actually fucking do something about that. And they just park up on this certain street, and we might like we'll do something about that. You know, like I've asked them. I've asked some people, like why are you here? You know, it's like fucking just yeah, bro. Like they're probably drug dealers, so it might be a bit dangerous. Well, you know, some of them are women, so I don't know. I mean, women can be drug dealers too, I suppose. But yeah, I might actually do something about that. But after the on live stream, because you know I might actually get murdered. I'm scared. I'm scared to say something to these people, but like, something has to be done. Like, just people just backed up on corner, man. It's intimidating for children walking down the street. It's fucking intimidating for people. Anyone walking down the street. Like, I don't care why you're there. You know, like it's intimidating. Just having your car parked there, and just like living in your car, like. Like, it's intimidating for me, you know. Like, I'm nervous. I'm nervous when people are just parked there. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I literally make a point of walking straight out the car. Like, if I cross the road, I walk straight out their car, and I look in the car without a camera. You know, I'm just staring at them. Because they can stare at me all they want through their car. But they don't expect someone to fucking stare at them in their car. And see what they're doing, you know? One time, a guy said, "Are you police?" I'm like, "No." And I just kept walking. I was like, yo, what? What are you looking in my car? You know? I'm like, no, bro, just like fucking, why are you parked up here? Yeah. I'm just wondering, you know, why the fuck you parked up here? Smoking a spliff or something, yeah? And I just kept walking. Fucking fucked up. So there's also people in the fucking graveyard that just park up, like, weirdly. I've recorded some of them people before, and they always get like super aggressive. They go, "I'm just here to see my fucking dead dad." Yeah, of course you are, bro. Of course you are. Bullshit. It's weird, you know. It's fucking weird because, like, you know, maybe somebody is there to see the dad, you know, and like obviously they'll get defensive if like I'm recording them, but like I guarantee you none of them are there to see the dead dad. I don't know what they're there for, drugs or dogging. I don't know, but it's fucking fucked up. I mean, even if they actually are there to see the dead dad or fucking dead grandma or whatever. Like, what? Like, do you have to get fucking aggressive? You know, and like some people get properly aggressive about it. The point is, I can record in public, even in a graveyard. You know, like in a graveyard, it seems a bit fucking weird. You know, I'm not gonna lie. You know, recording people, but I fucking walk that fucking route daily, and you know, I'm a bit concerned for my safety. So I can't imagine what fucking kids fucking think walking through the graveyard. And like, I don't see no kids walking through the graveyard. You know, I don't see no kids walking through the graveyard. It's a complete. It's a nice little fucking shortcut through the graveyard. You know, but I don't see no kids walking through the graveyard. For good reason, you know. It's fucking probably dangerous. You know, probably dangerous. You know, but that's one reason I like walking through the graveyard, because there's no fucking kids about. Because you know, fucking, you know what I'm like with kids. Fucking snowball fight. But You know, like the reason kids don't walk through there is because it's not safe. Because there's fucking crazy ass people in the fucking graveyard. So like I might just record everybody in the graveyard from now on. I'm just gonna record everybody's fucking number plate and make them know that I've fucking recorded everyone's number plate. Like just because I don't appreciate it, you know. I don't appreciate it. In fact, I won't even. Well, I'll record the number plate and then I'll go talk to them without. Like, I'll put the camera down on the floor. I'll go, what you doing? I'll just go, what you doing? And they'll go, you know, what's it to you? I'm like, well, I see everyone parked up everywhere, and you know it's quite intimidating. You know, having like a lot of people parked up everywhere. Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're up to. You know, like, I just want to fucking cover my own back. You know. Are you recording? Yeah. I've got your number plate. I've got your ID. I've got, you know. As soon as I say you're recording, I'll just fucking point the camera in the face. Yeah, I'm recording. I don't give a shit, man. I've got to protect myself. You know, like a lot of people don't understand this, but everybody should be allowed to record. Just protect themselves. No matter what you think, you know, like if you don't like being on film, then don't go outside. You know, like there's cameras everywhere. Like I have to be able to protect myself. You know, the reason there's cameras everywhere is so. The reason police have cameras is so they can protect themselves from being prosecuted for bullshit that didn't happen. You know, when you say, oh, when you're a fucking victim of a police officer, and you go, oh, you raped me, police officer raped me. You know, a police officer's camera can go, oh no, I didn't rape you. You know, I've got it on camera. You know, it's to protect you from lies that fucking people fucking say, and people are all about lies nowadays. Bullshit. That's why people don't like cameras, because everyone knows they can fucking lie through the teeth. Yeah. Right. I don't fucking lie. I don't fucking lie. No, I don't have to lie. So I've got my camera. To fucking show the truth. Right. And every child, you know, if I had kids, you know, I'd tell my kid to like get my camera out, get your camera out, Whenever you see anything happening, get your camera out. Whenever you see anything happening, any trouble, get your camera out. You know, you should always record anything that you see, just in case, because people lie, man, and like you want everything. You want everything that happens to be the truth, right? You know, you want every bad person to go to jail if they've done something wrong. So, like, it's best to record everything, because that's the only way you're gonna get to the truth. And that's the only way that you're gonna get people arrested that need to be arrested. You know, like if we all just ignore everything that's going on around us, then get to bed, my lord. Baz, you look horrible. You've been having man action in tennis courts. I look like I've been having bum sex. Chance will be a fine thing. A cop raped you when Baz. Cop raped me. I didn't say that. Next time I get a haircut, I'll ask for a Antarctica. So, alright. Good idea. Good idea. As long as you don't get yourself banned again, Barry. All the tables have turned. All the tables have turned. Why do I have to get to bed? Are you tired? Is Baz tired? Oh, poor Baz. Poor Baz. All tired. Can't be arsed listening to fucking... you're in bed. Baz is in bed. You know, he's in bed. He's like, I've got to listen to Baz though. You know, I've got to listen to Baz. 12:14 AM here, Baz. It's midday. Oh, fucking, I woke you up. Didn't I, Baz? Wait. Fucking woke you up, Baz. I fucking woke Baz up. Yeah. What were I talking about? Yeah. We'll do some audits. For sure. On like the park, and like the park's actually quite a good audit. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, might not be a good audit for you guys. It's probably not fucking that interesting, but to me, it's quite interesting because this park is like, it's you know, it's funded by National Lottery and the government, and you know, it's called Bowling Park, so I would think that like it was made by Mr. Baldwin. So you know, I would like to know where all the money went for that park. No, my God. Get a shave and a haircut. Well, you should shave your vagina then. Hairy fucking bastard. And you want people to lick you out. How's that going on? Barry looks beautiful. Fucking long, isn't it? It's fucking long. I'm surprised I kept it this long, to be honest. It's not actually itchy for a change. I don't know why, but it's not actually itchy. I mean, I get a bath every week, but you know, you know, if you clean your beard properly, you know, it can last for a week. That's just the way it is. Your hair looks like fireworks. Oh, my hair, yeah. I mean, we can do some cool shit on my hair, you know. Like, I like it when it's this length. Like, we can do some fucking cool shit with the hair. You know? When it's this length. When it's fucking short, you know, like, it's fucking shite. I like to be able to do something on my hair, you know. And I like a bit of length. Like, I mean, you know, like, you look 20 years younger bald. Yeah, but I'm not 20 years younger, I'm 40. Nearly. Haha, fireworks, go on, you. 56. Do I look 56? No. Fuck me. I mean, I shagged Becky, so 56-year-old shagging Becky, you know, can't be bad. You know, fucking, I do well for myself. Let's be honest. I look 56 and I'm shagging a fucking. How old are you, Becky? No? fucking 36. No. How old are you? 9 years younger than me. Same as mum and dad. Mum and dad are 9 years difference. Becky is addicted to Barry. She's definitely addicted to me. I don't know why. But, thank you for the view time. Press the like button on your way out, Becky, by the way. And nobody's fucking liked. Unbelievable. I have to fucking remind you, don't I? Thank you. Becky, where's your like? 32. Oh, you old bastard. You're an old bastard. You're getting old now. Yeah. Well done. 9 years difference. Is that 9 years difference? That's not 9 years difference. Is it? I'm fucking 40. Nearly. 31. Yeah. I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. It's 9 years difference. She got shaggy? Oh, Baz. I don't know. All her holes are quite fine. Yeah. To say she has a baby, she's pretty fucking tight, to be honest. Not gonna lie. both holes. I feel like 320. Yeah. Well, that's alcohol for you. So do I. Like we drink too much, Becky. We drink too much. Like fucking and smoke as well. Smoking, not good. Slows you down. A hole's a hole, you reckon? Recon. I'd rather not be shagging no male holes, to be honest. Only female holes. All the female holes. Every fucking hole on the female hole is a goal. But yeah, no, not every hole is a goal. No. Hole in the mattress. No. Like, I'll just masturbate if that's, yes, true, but I'm getting help. How are you anyway, Lawrence? And stop being rude. Nah, this is my stream. I'll be rude as I want to be. You know, you're not the boss of me anymore. Lawrence is fine. I'm fucking, you know, plodding on, I suppose. Still depressed as usual, but you know, like I don't know how the fuck I get out of this depression. Like I need a girlfriend, but you know, you ruined that. So you know, like we're just fucking plodding on until we find a girlfriend, I guess. That's all I'm bothered about, really. Just having kids and fucking having a productive relationship. That could have been you, Becky. You know, that could have been you. Productive relationship. You could have had my kids. Like, you know, like I'm 40 years old, you know. Like, alright, I look a mess now, but you know, like, imagine what our kids could have looked like. Imagine what our kids could have looked like, Becky. Imagine. Amazing. That's what our kids could look like. You know? Our kids could have looked amazing. Between me and you, fucking sexy beasts. Like, we could have had amazing kids. Like, athletic and fucking, you know, intelligent. You're quite intelligent, Becky, sometimes. Like, I've seen you on a good day, you know? So, you know, like, we could have had fucking amazing children together, you know? You know? Maybe I didn't love you. Maybe I didn't love you. Maybe I was just fucking thinking about the genetics between me and you, you know? You've got the good genetics, I've got the good genetics. We could have had good children together, you know? Maybe I didn't love you, but maybe I thought about fucking other things, you know? I did love you, by the way, but, you know, like, that's fucking another question. Living, breathing, whole pirates. 3 pieces of paper in a tennis court. 3 pieces of paper. Have you seen my tennis courts? Marry Barry. Who the fuck's Barry? I don't even know. Sometimes love doesn't matter, you know. Sometimes love doesn't matter. Sometimes it's testicular fortitude and, you know, just fortitude in general. Just fortitude in general can get you through life and a relationship and having kids and fucking having a family and, you know, like having a relationship, you know. Like sometimes fortitude is enough, you know. And I was willing, but you know, like Becky, you know, tried my best. I fucking tried my hardest to fucking get through it. But it was not. It was an impossible situation. I thought I could fucking groom her into like an acceptable partnership, you know. I thought I could groom her. Like there's no way you can groom an English girl, you know. You can't. Apparently there's grooming gangs in England. But you know, fucking I couldn't groom fucking Becky, you know. I couldn't fucking groom her, you know. There's no chance. Yeah. I'm only joking. No, like fucking. She will fucking try to groom me. She will like fucking do the hoovering and do this shit. It's fine. It's fine. Is the cake tin okay? Yeah, sure. Bake the cake in the tin. Put in the oven. Bake. Yep. I'll get right on that. Yep. I need a fucking cake tin right now. But you're all fucking watching, you know. You're always watching. Fucking bollock. I gotta worry about you guys watching me all the time. Like, what the fuck? Stop watching me. Go to bed. like you said to me, Barry. Go to bed. You know, fuck off. Sick of you watching me. Show the cake tin. Okay. I got you, bitch. There is no cake tin. It's called a fucking, like, I've got a new cake tin. I know. I've got a new cake tin. It's specially designed for cakes, and you know, it's better. It's better than the old cake. Yeah, it's caked. It's definitely caked in cake for sure. But you know, it's better. It's better than the old cake thing because it has a lip on it. You know, so like the cake can't escape. I mean, like, I don't know why you're fucking like so pissed off about it. You know, like fucking in the 16th century, you know, like everyone used to fucking use the cake tin. So like, I don't know what you're all fucking pissed off about. Like, it's not like this hasn't ever happened before. You know, or we're in the 21st century. Like, I don't care. I don't fucking care. Like, I do what I do, you know, like what, like fucking, so what? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Put it on social media. Tell everybody about it. Tell everybody about it, you know, fucking tell everybody about it. I don't fucking care. I'm too old to fucking care. I'm 40 years old nearly. In August, I'll be 40 years old. 40. Right? You think fucking that matters to me? In the 16th century, people shit in a kicked in. Yeah, right, Buzz. I didn't say that. But yeah, probably. Like, I've fucking shit in a kicked in before. Like, when I'm desperate. Like when I'm like fucking mashed. Like I've done some crazy shit, like everybody has. Let's not lie, I mean, maybe people haven't done the same shit that I've done, but like, I've done some crazy shit, and I'm sure you've done some crazy shit when you're drunk, and like mashed, I don't know why like people like. I mean, it's just you, but like it's just you. You're the only person that's bothered, Barry. Like, do you see like the issue? Well, not the issue. I mean, it's not an issue. It's just like nobody else fucking cares, Like most people fucking care more about the snowball fight I had with some kids. What's up on the side? Yeah. But you're just obsessed with the fucking cake tin. I mean, alright. Like, fine. I mean, if that's the only conversation you've got, then we can carry on that conversation, I suppose. I'm not like, I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not gonna fucking like, I can't say it didn't happen because fucking I did it on live stream, so like I can't actually say it fucking didn't happen, can I, anymore? But not bothered. Not bothered if people know. Not bothered if fucking like that's least to the fucking crazy shit that I do. Like you don't even know. I'm the most efficient person you'll ever meet. Like I'm so lazy that like you don't even know how lazy I am. And it's not laziness, it's efficiency. It's called efficiency. Oh my god, you're talking crap. I can't stop laughing. Oh well, get to bed and stop drinking alcohol, drink water. This has lost some alcohol, so. Like, you know, I am so lazy. Like, fucking. You know, Becky used to fucking say, you know, this day you need to do the hoovering. So, like, for efficiency, I would only do it on them days. No, that doesn't work, does it? Like, what do I do for efficiency? I don't know. You know, like I have to do the washing up, right? I have to do the washing up because nobody else does the washing up. So, like, for efficiency, I'll fucking go downstairs. I'll do the fucking washing up. And I'll fucking feed the dogs and water the dogs and fucking all that shit. You know, like you do it all at once. You know, like you don't go downstairs, do the fucking like feed the dogs, and then go downstairs and fucking do the washing up. You know, you do it all like in one go. You know, like for efficiency. You know. Becky wants my didgeridoo. Well, I hope you enjoy a 3-inch penis, Becky. You know. Enjoy. Thanks for coming though. You know, I appreciate it because you know you guys have made me pennies. So you know, like just keep the live stream going in the background, and I'll just keep the live stream on. Just like you know, like YouTube can keep paying me money. You know, that'll be ideal. You owe me that at least, Becky. You know, you owe me that at least. Surely. Like, I was talking about you earlier, Becky. Will you listen to all that? Were you listening to all that? Like, did I tell the truth? Did I fucking tell the truth? No, he wasn't. He's been talking about cake since all night. He? Who's he? Me. No, Becky. I'm talking to Becky. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Becky didn't hear all that. Alright. Becky didn't hear all that. Right. We can say it all again if you want. Like, we're talking about when the Charlotte and Peter incident happened. And like I basically said, I punched Peter in the face. And I punched Charlotte in the face. And then he chased me, like Charlotte chased me around the fucking living room. And I moved the fucking glass table out the middle of the room. Because I thought that we were going to turn it into a fight. And then police showed up. Is that what happened? Or is that not what happened? What are you on about? I had cats. Aha, oh my god. The Charlotte and Peter incident. And like, how did the police not even make you be a witness? How did the police not even fucking make you turn up for that court case? You said you were going to be a witness, and you didn't even fucking show up for that court case. Like, the police should have made you show up for that court case. I didn't say that, he did. Where will fight at the top of a caked in spread hat? Who said that? Who said what? Barry said it, not me. Who's Barry? Becky never answers with a straight question, a straight answer. It's fine. We'll never get a fucking straight answer. Like, I punched Peter, and I punched his sister Becky, and then Charlotte, your twin sister, like, we were running around the fucking living room, and I moved the table, and then fucking Charlotte said to the court that I tried to pick up a fucking piece of wood to attack her. I don't need a piece of wood to attack Becky. I mean Charlotte. I don't need a piece of wood to attack Charlotte. You know? Like, I'm quite happy with my fists. I don't want to be a cunt, but like, in fact, I didn't even fucking touch her ever again. You know, I punched her once. That's it. Is that what happened? Is that what happened, Becky? No, I didn't hear all that. And you don't tell all the truth. I punched Peter and I punched Charlotte. Right? That's a fact, you know. That's what happened. Right? And then Charlotte, like, alright, Charlotte kicked off and pulled a knife on me. You took the knife away from Charlotte. And then we were running around the living room. And then I moved the table, and you said that I picked up a plank of wood to try and attack Charlotte. Like, when I'm trying to fucking back away from everybody, from all that situation. Because they both try to punch me. Is that what happened? I don't want you to talk about my sister and Peter. He's dead. Stop. I know, but like, you know, I'd like to hear the truth from you, Becky, you know. If you're gonna be in my fucking chat, you know, like, let's hear the truth from you. You know, you can't tell the truth, apparently. You can't fucking tell the truth. You attacked a young girl and me and an old dying man. You. I didn't attack you. Apart from one time when I ever fucking hit you, Becky. Apart from one time. When I back-ended you in the face. Because you punched me in the fucking face. And you punched me in the stomach. In ribs. In fucking kidney. You gave me a kidney punch. From behind. Little bitch. That's the only time I fucking ever hit you. And I busted your lip. And I went to fucking cells for that for a day. And guess what? Self-defense, bitch. Self-defense. I don't attack nobody. You guys are all attacking me. Peter threw a punch at me. I blocked it and I punched him in the face. Charlotte, yeah, here we go. Now the truth is coming out, you know. Charlotte got angry because I dropped Peter to the floor. He banged his head, he was bleeding. I went to court for all this, by the way. I went to court for all this. Becky didn't even turn up to court. Thank you, Bare Bones. Becky didn't even turn up to court. You know, even though she was supposed to turn up to court because she was a witness. You know, like legally, like the police should have like enforced her to turn up to court. But you know, they didn't. So Becky didn't turn up to court, and fucking Peter said like a load of bullshit, like that didn't like correspond to Charlotte's like story, even though you've all got your fucking stories straight. You know, you've all been fucking plotting against me to try and get me put in prison, and like it didn't happen. It didn't fucking happen because like the judge just thought, you know, fucking Joe's telling the truth. You know, literally, I didn't even go no comment in the fucking interview. My solicitor said you should go no comment all the way, and I'm like, no. Like, I'll tell him exactly what happened, because fucking I punched Peter, and I punched fucking Becky. I punched Charlotte. Because you both threw punches at me. You both threw punches at me. Like, and, you know, I'm 6'3". I've got long arms, you know, like, I blocked all your punches, and, like, I don't know what you expect. Like, you're not going to beat a man that's been punched in the face more times than I choose to remember, you know. Like, you're not going to punch me in the face anymore. Like, like, I've told you this, Becky, a million times. I won't be punched in the face anymore, you know. Like, I've been punched in the face so many times. Like, I don't, like, it doesn't happen anymore, you know. I don't get punched in the face anymore, you know. I'm not a good fighter, but, you know, I'm good at blocking, and I'm good at fucking, and I've got long arms, and I've got fucking, you know, I'll use it. I'll use it to my benefit. Like, I'm sorry that it has to be our sister and your fucking dead friend, you know. It's now dead. Like, it's not dead because of me, by the way. But, yeah, I don't think it's because of me. But, you know. Hope you are proud. Well, the past, I kind of have moved on, but not forgotten nor forgiven. You don't forgive me. You don't forgive me for defending myself against your sister and Peter after you caused all that fucking kerfuffle. Like, Becky was the one that caused it all. You know, she was talking in everyone's ear. She was like, "Oh, JoeKingAudits is a fucking cunt," you know, blah blah blah. You know, like, literally saw you doing it, you know. Like, you do it in front of my face as well. You literally degrade my name in front of my face to everybody else, and, you know, like, and then I'm you know, and then, like, I'm the bad guy because I have to fucking punch somebody. Like, you're a genius, Becky. I'm not gonna lie, you're a fucking genius. You know, you don't do anything. You just make everybody else do everything for you. You know, that's the ultimate in grooming, to be honest. Becky's the groomer. Becky grooms everybody into her ideal fucking situation, and then just makes her own fucking way on that. Do you think Basil? I got assaulted twice yesterday at Job Centre Security. Yeah, you'll be alright, bare bones. You'll be alright. I just did tell the truth. No, you didn't. Did you tell everybody? Did you tell everybody that, like, you were fucking, like, spouting bullshit about me? You know, you were like, JoeKingAudits is bad. You know, JoeKingAudits fucking hurts me and fucking blah blah blah. You know, like, because I didn't want to see you. Literally, you say that every time, Becky, though. You don't wanna live with me. You don't wanna fucking have a relationship with me. But when I leave, you go, come back, JoeKingAudits. Come back, Joe. Come back. Like, what do you want, Becky? You know, what did you want? You don't make sense. Like you didn't want to be with me. You wanted to shag everybody else and have me at the same time. But you can't shag me while I'm in your house. So you have to kick me out every so often so you could shag everybody else and then fuck everybody else. Yeah? Is that what it was? Like, because I don't know. Like, I don't know what you were doing when I was fucking kicked out. You know, when you kick me out and then you go, come back. You kick me out, you get police involved, you kick me out, and then you know, I don't know what you're doing then. And then you go, oh, I'll come back, JoeKingAudits. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah. Like, what do you think? What do you think goes on in my head when that happens? You know. And then you fucking have the cheek to ask me if I love you. You don't love me, JoeKingAudits. You have the cheek to ask me that you don't love me. You know. Imagine what I'm thinking. When you're fucking shagging someone else while I'm fucking kicked out after you've called police on me for nothing, for lies, you know? I mean, to be honest, I did pin you down to the sofa. I got kicked out. I got kicked out because I pinned you down on the sofa because you were attacking me. You know, that's fucking, you know, that's amazing, that, isn't it? You know, like, it's great bloody police work, you know. Like, I tell the police the truth. Like, I pinned you down, and you just go, oh, I'm a vulnerable young girl, you know, I fucking, you know, and somehow you fucking managed to get me kicked out. I literally tell the police, you attacked me, so I pinned you down and I get kicked out. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? And, like, every time, I've hit you once. I've backhanded you in the face once. Because you punched me in the face when I was sat down, you sucker punched me from behind, and then you fucking punched me in the kidney when I stood up to look at my fucking lips to see if I was bleeding, and then you sucker punched me in the fucking kidney, and I backhanded you in the face, and that's the only time I've fucking ever fucking hit you. And I've been arrested fucking a lot with you, Becky. A lot. And that's the fucking truth. And I've pinned you down and I've fucking done all sorts of shit to you, but I've never fucking hit you, apart from that once. And I'm fucking aggressive, and I'm like, you know, like the only time, like, fucking hell, you've hit me so many times as well, Becky. You know, I mean, you haven't hurt me, but I'm a man, you know. It's hard to hurt me. Like, I've been fucking punched in the face many times. You know, when you punch me in the face, though, that was when you punch me in the lip, you know, like that was fucking, that was hard to stomach, I must admit, you know. That's why I fucking backhanded you in the fucking face. after, you know, I'll let you get away with punching me in the lip. You know, I'll let you get away with it. You know, I'd never let I'd never let any man get away with punching me in the fucking face, ever. You know, like from like this day forward. You know, like I don't let anyone I don't let anyone get away with punching me in the face. Like anybody hit me in the face, like I see red or like almost instantaneously. You know, like there's no coming back. There's no fucking. I'm going to jail. You know, if somebody punches me in the face ever again, like I'm going to jail. Like there's no doubt about it. You're lucky, Becky, and you know that. You know that as well. You know, I've told you that. You know, I don't like being punched in the face. Like I've been punched in the face too many times to you know, I don't let it happen. You know, I don't even let people get close to me like that. And when my own girlfriend punches me in the face because I trust her, you know, then like you're lucky you got another punching. You're lucky you got another punching. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the shit that was going through my head then when you fucking punched me in the lip. You don't even know. I just wanted love and no that school talk shag. I never paid me attention or gave me love like I did. I loved you. No, you didn't really show it. You don't even know what love is. You know, like you think it's like a fairy tale, like oh you're in a relationship and you got to fucking I've got to fucking spend loads of money on you and fucking shit. You know, like it's not fucking the internet. You know, it's not like that. You know, you're happy when I take you out. You're happy when I take you out all the time and fucking spend all the money on you. But as soon as my money run out, you were fucking a bitch. Like you don't understand what love is. That's not love, you know. Spend all my money on you and fucking, you know what love is? Fucking hard work on a fucking relationship, and I put in all the hard work and you did fucking nothing. I mean, you were alright. You were fine, you know. Like I were happy with you. I were happy with you the way you were, but you know you kept calling the police on me all the time, and it's just like I can't do with drama, you know. It's like I don't want no drama. Like being in a relationship is enough drama without fucking calling the police on me all the time. Like that's just too much drama. I can't deal with that. And you expect me to fucking pay you attention, pay you like lovey-dovey shit. Like when I'm angry at you all the time because you call the police on me all the time. Like, It doesn't make sense. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to fucking love you? Like, as you fucking think that love is, when you call the police on me all the time for nothing, you know? Like, what did I do? Tell me one thing that I did. Tell me one thing that I did wrong to you, ever. I know this may be a bit personal. Have you ever been pegged? Why do you ask? Me and my mates have been talking about it. I don't know whether I should answer that question. I don't think it's beneficial to this conversation, so. But yeah, you should join the army, Baz. Why? Like, I'm not even fucking in good shape anymore. Like, why would I be a benefit to the army? Oh, like cannon fodder. Yeah, I could be cannon fodder, I suppose. Like, fucking that'd be fucking relief. Maybe the bird should just try a small strap on. She's got fucking a big ass dildo. She'll be fine. Oh yeah, that's actually quite funny. I'll give you that one. I get it now. Hilarious. It's because she wears the trousers. Like, she wants to have the cock. You mean that's you know, like the reason Becky wears the cock is because of what's Sam's mum called? It's because of Sam's mum. That's why Becky wears the cock. You know, she's been brainwashed by Sam's mum, and she thinks she's Sam's mum for some reason. You know, Becky, you're not Sam's mum. You know, you're not like. I know you look up to her. I know you look up to her, but you're not Sam's mum. You know, you're your own person, and in fact, you're a better person than Sam's mum, in my opinion. If you just like embrace your own personality instead of fucking being somebody that you're not. Your cock's not big enough for him. Anyway, how you been, Joe? Have you been on the basketball courts? No. And I'm fine. How are you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being like on the what would you call it? The Becky. I don't even know if that's the real Becky, to be honest. Could be anybody. I saw Bernard was in Bradford. Yeah. That were a while ago. Fake Becky. I mean, it might be. I don't know. Could be. I mean, no, it's probably not, because she has said a lot of things that are like her. How could she prove it's her? No, it's definitely her. Like, it's definitely her. Like, for sure. But, you know, it's just fucking. She always talks in fucking riddles. Tell Joe something only Joe would know. No, don't do that. Joe saw Rolf Harris in the flesh. No, I didn't. Guess what, Baz? I have. Oh, you and Baz are in cahoots. You and Baz are in cahoots. Or you are Baz. Like, what the fuck? Becky and Baz are in cahoots together. Like, who knew? Thanks, Becky, for letting me know. Baz and Becky sitting in a tree. Kissing. She coming to Oz for my boomerang. You don't live in Oz. You still come Baz. Don't lie. You live in Bradford. Like, why are you so pissed off? Like, why are you so pissed off with me then, Baz? Because Becky tells you all this shit. Blah 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 blah. JoeKingAudits is bad. Like, are you pissed off because Becky tells you all this shit? She's literally grooming you. You're being groomed, Baz. You don't even fucking realise. You're being brainwashed. She did it to me, you know. Well, she tried, but like, I wasn't having none of it. Like, I didn't fucking care about, like, she used to fucking, she used to hate everybody, you know. She used to complain about everything. She used to complain about her mum. She used to complain about her dad. And I'm like, I met her mum, I met her dad, I met her sister. Her sister was a fucking problem, but you know, she never complained about Peter, to be honest. Like, Peter Aura is alright. She used to complain about Lawrence, you know, who I live with now. Like, it was fucking weird, you know. It's weird. I think she's paranoid or something, you know, like, she's paranoid. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with her, but, you know, watch out, be careful, you know, she's, like, there's something wrong with her. I think she's just narcissistic personality disorder. I think she just wants everything to be about her, and she's not happy unless everything's about her. So Lawrence get her pregnant. I remember that being said when she phoned you. No, that's not what happened. No, that happened. Lawrence didn't get her pregnant. I mean, not as far as I'm aware. Anyway. I don't know. I don't fucking care. You know. Good luck with that. You know. Lawrence hung like a giraffe. Yeah. I also remember her saying she has a gun and was gonna shoot you. Nah. She said she shagged a police officer. Cheating, when she was cheating on me. Or she went to a police officer's house. But it wasn't cheating because she didn't have sex with him. She went round to a police officer's house. But that's not cheating because she didn't have sex with him. And it showed him, like, he showed her his gun. That's what she told me. And I was like, alright, yeah. What do you mean by showed you me a gun? You know, like, his penis? You know, like, what? No, a gun. You know, like, a fucking gun. Like, right. Yeah, that sounds like something a corrupt police officer would do. True. Like, might be true. Might be true. I don't know. Maybe she just shagged him and she's just lying. I don't know. She cheated on me millions of times, by the way. you know. One time I caught her fucking cheating, and apparently the guy was stood behind the door with an axe. That's what my girlfriend said. Like I walked down the street to her mum's house where she was supposed to be, and I heard her fucking shouting in somebody else's house. So I knocked on the door and I'm like, what's going on? And Becky answered the door, and I'm like, what are you doing here? apparently the guy's waiting behind the door with an axe. Like, fucking. I just went home. I was just like, alright, you know, fucking fuck you. You know. Cat gas. Oh yeah. You want me to love you when you fucking cheat on me? Amazing, you know, amazing girlfriend, you know, like great girlfriend, you know, like fucking, yeah. Is that true, Becky? Remember that? No, she won't remember that. You know, she won't talk about that. You know, she won't talk about that. No chance. No way. No way. Bullshit. Why am I going downstairs? I need a drink. See? This is what happens. I'll be right back. It's all. forgot to turn this camera off. I didn't. What, did I show my penis or something? What? I don't think I did. Right? Did I? I mean, you can see my penis if you want. Just we'll have to fucking make an OnlyFans for that, you know. I mean, you know, maybe I almost showed my penis on live stream once, but you know, not this time. I was just doing my fucking pants up. I'm just doing my pants up. You can see that on YouTube. That's allowed. You know, that's within the terms of service. Oh, I already seen it. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit, bro. What lie? Like, I've seen the video. You didn't see shit. Like, I'd be banned on YouTube if you did. Well, I suppose it depends if somebody complained. But Baz on Poop Patrol. I should ban you. I should just ban you again, you know. Like, how many profiles have you made? 3 pieces of paper in the tennis court. How many fucking profiles have you made by now? Sorry. I mean, sorry don't cut it, man. You know? You're just constantly just full of shit. It does made in, man. You've got fucking moderator status, bare bones. You ban him. Please. Thank you. He'll be back, you know, like, he'll be back. He always comes back. Like, I don't know how many fucking, like, accounts I've banned of that guy. Barry. The guy that always says Barry. But, you know, apparently Barry is cahoots with fucking Becky, you know. I don't know. Fucking Becky's boyfriend? Like, I don't know why Becky's boyfriend has more interest in my channel than fucking Becky herself, but, you know. It's quite concerning. I mean, maybe it's not all to do with Becky, but like, it probably is something to do with Becky, because Becky's like weirdly obsessed. I don't know, I sound narcissistic saying that, but you know, she is weirdly obsessed. Well, she's weirdly obsessive Maybe she's not obsessed with me all the time, but you know, she's weirdly obsessive about everything in general. Like cleaning, OCD, you know. She's fucking OCD about cleaning. So, you know, it's worrying. But like, I mean, it's been fucking, like, we've been split up for like, God knows how long. So, it's been a long time. But, you know, she always comes back eventually. She always comes back and, like, she starts saying shit. I mean, I don't do myself no favors because I always fucking, like, every time she comes back, I fucking talk about the past. Like, instead of just ignoring it and just getting on with it, you know, like, I always fucking bring up the past. But, you know, like, I don't know. I just want some closure. I just want somebody to tell the truth. Eventually. Like, I had to fucking tell the truth in court, you know. No, nobody can fucking tell the truth. You know, nobody can fucking talk about it. I had to fucking talk about it in court, but nobody else can fucking talk about what happened. Apparently, you know. Like after it all happened, you know. Like, it's fucking annoying. You know, like the court doesn't even matter anymore, you know. Like there's no fucking court when that happened. I mean, maybe I could sue you, you know. I could sue you if you told the truth on JoeKingAudits channel, you know. Then I could fucking use that evidence against you. I'm not gonna do that, you know. I can't be asked for that bullshit, you know. Like, fucking, I'm not gonna. Like, you don't have no money anyway to sue you. You know, like, how much money are we gonna get from you? 500 quid? You know, fucking £1,000? Like, nothing, you know? It's fucking, it's not even worth my time, you know? Like, I just want some closure. I don't want fucking money. I just want the truth, you know? Just tell me, just fucking tell people the truth, you know? What actually happened, Becky, you know? Like, I've been talking about it today. She's been talking about it. Did she fucking say anything about what happened? No. She didn't say nothing about what happened. What does that tell you? Like, I've been telling exactly the way it happened, you know? Like, I told them exactly the way it happened. You know? Like, if they don't fucking come up with a different alternative story, you know, then that's exactly what happened, you know. Like, I didn't even tell you all the story, you know. All I said is I punched fucking a guy in the face and a girl in the face, and that's about it. I didn't even tell you exactly. I didn't tell you all the story. I was just hoping that she would fucking bite and fucking tell the rest of the story. She said I didn't tell the whole story, which was true. I didn't actually tell the whole story. I mean, I've told the whole story millions of times. I can tell you the whole story if you want. Again, I can tell you the whole story if you want. I'm not really bothered. But the whole story doesn't even look good on me, you know? Like, it doesn't even look good on me. Because You know, it's fucking. It's hard to justify punching a girl in the face, even if she tries to punch you in the face. You know, it's hard to justify it because it's just like one punch. You know, it's just she tried to punch me and I blocked it, and I just went like that. I just reacted. You know, and literally she had bruises all over her face from one punch because I punched her right in the eye socket. And, you know, I'm not happy about it, but, you know, it happened. You know, I'm sorry, but I just reacted. I don't want to be punched in the face, and she tried to punch me in the face, and he tried to punch me in the face. So, like, I did the same thing with both people. Like, he tried to punch me in the face, so I went like that, and then I went boom, and he went to the floor, and then Charlotte kicked off, pulled a knife against me, put a knife to my stomach. Becky took the knife off of her. And then everything calmed down for a bit, you know. Becky's like fucking, well, it didn't calm down, you know. Becky's like fucking, why you just hit a fucking 6-year-old man? What do you expect me to do? What do you want me to do? Fucking wrestle him to the floor or something? I don't know what you want me to do. Eventually, like, fucking Charlotte got let free, and then she tried to punch me in the face, and I just did the same with her. Right. That's all that happened. And I had to go to court, you know. Fucking everybody said, oh no, it wasn't self-defense, you know. I mean, it's one punch for each one. Like, there's not much more self-defense that you can get than one punch, right? You know. I mean, if I fucking laid it on there, like, boom, fuck you, you know, then fair enough, you know, maybe that's not self-defense. But one punch for both of them. I mean, there's no argument, you know. Like there's no way that even if Becky came in and goes, I want to protect my family, you know, I'm gonna protect my family, you know, that's what she said to me. My own girlfriend said to me she's gonna fucking lie in court to protect her family. She's gonna say whatever fucking her family wanted her to say, basically. That's what she said to me. And like I had a fucking I had a restraining order to go back to my girlfriend because she were a witness. Like, I went to jail. I went to prison. I didn't go to jail. I went to prison for all this shit. For a month. Or longer than a month. 2 weeks and then a month, I think it was. And I'm not even a criminal. I didn't do no wrong. And I didn't get no fucking compensation. I didn't get nothing in return. Well, I didn't sue nobody, but, you know. Not gonna sue nobody, but, you know. I mean, Becky didn't like understand that, and Charlotte didn't understand that, and fucking her mum didn't understand that, and fucking Peter. I don't care. You know, they all hate me. They all hate me. For whatever reason, I don't know why they hate me. Like, I didn't do no wrong to them. I've never done no wrong to them, apart from punch me in the face. But, you know, I don't want to sue. I don't want to sue people. I can't be arsed with that shit. Symbolic. Just like going to jail and going to court. Symbolic. Armley. Yeah, Leeds. I don't think it's called Armley. What was it called? Fucking, I don't know. Leeds. We're in Leeds. They let me out in Leeds. And I'm like, I have no money to get home. When they let me out of prison, I'm like, I have no money to get home. And they go, oh, yeah, alright. No problem. You know, like, go to fucking there. Go to the reception and get a fucking thing. So I go to reception, get a thing, and they go, oh, we're closed now. I'm like, what? Like, they just told me to come here. And they go, alright, well, you know, like, we're closed, so can't really do anything for you now. I'm like, they've just let me out. And eventually they go, alright, we'll sort you out. And they give me a ticket, and they go, alright, go to Leeds station now. And they're like, and here's your fucking ticket. And I go to Leeds station, and it's closed. Like, fucking last fucking train has already gone. I'm not even joking you. So I went streets for a fucking day. I didn't even know where to go anyway. I was homeless. When I got out of prison, I was homeless. Like, I had a friend that I might have been able to go to. I didn't even know. But, you know, I couldn't even get out of fucking Leeds. The day I got released from prison, I couldn't even get out of Leeds. So I just went to the pub with the last of my money. I had like some money in my bank account from like previous benefits. Like the benefits stop paying you, you know, as soon as you go to prison, you know. Like they're really good at not paying you when you go to prison, benefits, you know. Like anything else, you know, the benefits is not good at, you know, like they know when you go to prison though. Like, I'll give you that much. But I had some money left over from when like, I don't even know what money was left over. I had some money left over since I got out of jail. So I just went to a pub. And then I think I walked home. I think I walked all the way home from Leeds. And I might have actually like fell asleep on the way. I don't even know. Because I was fucking knackered. I was absolutely knackered. I think I had to go to the I got a ticket from the police station, from the fucking prison, and then I went to bloody railway station and they won't let me on, and then I had to come all the way back, and they go, oh, we're closed. It was something like that, I can't remember, but it was madness. Like they didn't even give me a fucking ticket. They didn't actually give me a ticket. Like not like they didn't give me a good enough ticket to get back to fucking Bradford anyway, or something. I can't remember what happened, but it was weird. Like, they just fucked me about, basically. I feel like they did it on purpose as well. Like a conspiracy. That's a good. Yeah. I like conspiracies. The more people fuck with you, the fucking worse it's gonna be for them. If you're a good person, you know. And I feel like I'm a good person. So like no matter what happens, whatever bad shit happens to me from other people, like they're gonna get it fucking 10 times worse than me. National Museum of Photography, Film and Television. What about it? 50 odd men walking through reception in Y-fronts. What in film and photography? Loved visiting Redistan. What? I remember they used to march us through reception in our boxes on our way to court. What? Did they? That can't be right. I enjoyed it there in Leeds. Fucking horrible. It's fucking. You don't even get no food, man. Like, I was starving to death. Like, I had no energy. Literally starving to death. I'm 6'3", you know. Like, I need more food than most people. Because I'm taller than everybody else. But, like, prisoners don't fucking take that into account. Like, I was literally starving to death. Well, I wasn't starving, but, you know, I was fucking super, like, hungry all the time. Ridiculous. know what you can do about it as well. Like, you can complain to screws that don't give a shit. I got a job in prison, and they go, you can't get a job in prison because you're just on remand, you know. You're just on remand, so you can't get a job. And I'm like, I can't stay in prison and not do no, you know. So I got a job, and you know, like, I kept fucking, I couldn't go to work. I was like, you know, I wanted a job, but I wanted something to do, but I couldn't do no because I didn't have enough food. I felt fucking tired all the time. And they're like, you have to go to work, you know, you have to go to work. And I'm like, I can't, man. I'm fucking tired. I'm too tired. Alright. And they just left me to it. Like, one day I go to work, one day I take a day off, you know, like. And they just love it. I mean, I was good at my job. When I was at my job, you know, I was good at my job. I was a chef. I was a cook, you know. I was good at my job. But, you know, like, I literally couldn't even fucking turn to work because I was that tired. Because I think I just didn't get enough food. And I'm cooking all the food for the prisoners. I'm cooking all the food for the prisoners, and I didn't even get enough food. It's crazy. Like, they didn't give you no. Like, the prisoners give you the food, and they don't give you a lot of food. Let's put it that way. But everybody gets the same, but it's not enough. It's not enough for fucking anyone to survive. I'm surprised people aren't dying in prison. I'm surprised people aren't dying of starvation in prison, to be honest. Ridiculous. I want to make a video about prison and how bad it is. But, you know, like, I've only been there for a month. You know, like, I need somebody that's been there for like in the prison that I've been at for like a year or something, you know, like, fucking multiple years. But the problem is, you know, you get your canteens, you know, so you get like extra food, but you know, like, even if you're working in jail, like, it doesn't pay for fucking a lot of food, you know. It doesn't pay for, like, you get like fucking £2.50 a week if you're working every day in prison, something like that, you know. It's not a lot of money. mean, it's not supposed to be a good time, you know. I get it, you know. But like, if you can't even feed people, you know, like. Especially, you don't even take into account that I'm fucking 6'3", you know, inches tall. Like, I need a little bit more food than most people. A lot more food than most people. Like, but, you know, that's Becky's fucking fault. Again. It's all Becky's fault. I don't like what this fucking pop is. What is this shit? Love the taste or your money back. Yeah, I want money back. Right, I don't love the taste. Mango and dragon fruit. No, I don't love the taste. Can I have my money back, please? Right, I didn't pay for it, so that's all we've got in the fridge. All we've got. We've got to shop and get more beer, I suppose. Right, fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing up bare bones anyway? It's definitely past your bedtime. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed after this. I got paid. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I wonder if I got paid. What, did you get paid from YouTube or fucking... benefits? Right. Right, I'm getting paid from YouTube. £60. £67. Hopefully we get paid this month. Right, I mean, I better get paid this month because fucking I've got 24 quid left. Yeah, I haven't been paid yet from YouTube. this month. Like, I've got fucking like 67. If YouTube pays me, I've got 70 quid, £76 to last me till 11. So that's like 2 weeks. Wow. Tomorrow's the 1st, right? Is it? Right, it's not 2 weeks. Well, it's 11 days. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. 60 quid don't go very far anymore, does it? And I'm gonna run out of cigs. Probably. Wait, that's another fucking 30 quid. Like 30 quid just for fucking pack of backy. It's 40 quid, isn't it? 38 quid. 38 quid. Fucking hell, man. I need to stop smoking. For sure. Right, I'm never gonna stop smoking. Let's be honest. Like, I'm just smoking now just because I'm fucking, like, pissed off with the government. You know, the government's like, oh yeah, put loads of tax on smoking. Okay, well, you can fucking have your fucking tax back then. As a benefits person, you know, I'll just be skint for the rest of my life then, because I smoke. Like, I'm just doing it just as a, like, just a fucking stick my fingers up to government at this point. Because, like, you know, if the government didn't fucking tax cigarettes so much, I might actually be able to afford something. But I can't. Because they keep fucking they doubled the price of cigarettes since fucking COVID. Like, they doubled the price of it. Like, before COVID it used to be £15. It's now fucking £40. More than doubled the price. Yeah, most sensible people will go, oh, quit smoking. JoeKingAudits is like, nah, I'm fucking. They've almost tripled the price. They've almost tripled the price since before COVID. Like, I mean, I said this was gonna happen, you know. Like, I said this was gonna happen. You know? I were expecting it. They've doubled the price on everything, basically, since COVID. Like everyone thinks, oh yeah, we can just fucking pay for all this shit. No. They're gonna make us pay for it, you know. They're gonna make us pay for it. Like, we're paying for it now, aren't we? We've doubled the price on literally everything. Milk's fucking double the price. Like, every food item is double the price since COVID. Like nobody even fucking noticed. Like, everything was double. How much was a chocolate bar before COVID? £1. How much is it now? £3. You know? I told you this would happen. You know? Like, there's no way they can just go, oh, let's get a load of fucking, let's build a load of fucking tents and like vaccinate people, you know, for free, you know, like, oh yeah, it's not gonna cost no, you know, it doesn't cost you no then, but you know, later down the road, you know, fucking costs a lot more, you know. Buy Becco. I didn't buy no beers. Alright. Why not? Are you being a good boy? I try and cut down on beer, but I mean, like, this is me cutting down on beers. To be honest, I don't fucking drink every day anyway, so. This is me cutting down on beers. Couldn't be bothered. Would. Like, it's too expensive. Like, the problem I have is when I buy beers, like, I buy a bottle of whiskey, which is £20, and then 6 bottles, which is eight bottles, sorry, 8 bottles, which is fucking, well, it's like 8 bottles for 6. So 2, 4, 6, 8. No. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. £12 at least. 12, no, like £13. £14. I don't add up. 30 odd pound, yeah, that's probably about right. It's 30 odd pound just for fucking. I mean, I don't drink all the bottles in one day, but you know, I drink half a bottle of whiskey in one day. So that's a lot. You know, that's fucking tenner right there. And the beers I drink. £10 a day. I mean, I don't drink every day, so it's fine, but you know, it adds up after a while. Keep doing that. Fuck it. That's the straw that's broken the donkey's back. I'm gonna expose these dangerous guards. What dangerous guards? Security guards. They are bastards, aren't they? Like, they think they're police officers or something. You know, they think they're like fucking bouncers. Like, I think like bloody. I mean, like it must be like a difficult job to be a bouncer. Like dealing with drunk people. I mean, I'm not aggressive, but you know, I'm a dickhead when I'm drunk. I'm not gonna lie. But like, yeah, security guards think they're fucking bouncers or something, don't they? Sick of them going hands on. Like, I don't think they're supposed to go hands on, are they? They're not actually supposed to do that. They're supposed to call the police if they have to do something like that. I mean, they can do that. Like, technically, they can do that. I mean, anyone can. If they are protecting property. Or, like, protecting private property. But yeah, I think technically I'm not supposed to do it. Job centre security stamped on a man's fave yesterday. I caught the arse end of it. Man's fave. I don't know what man's fave is, but I mean the problem with it is like you can use reasonable force if you think that somebody is aggravated trespass, you know. If you think someone's aggravated trespass, if they ask you to leave, then you are aggravated trespass, in their opinion. So they can go hands on for that. Like technically. Like the only way that you're gonna like not the only way you can fucking argue that is like in court, you know. Like there's no argument. Like they can go hands on if they think you are aggravated trespass. So, you know, be careful with that one. You know, be careful with that one. Because, like, you know, like, fucking people like fucking Audit in Britain and fucking UGA media, they get away with it. But, like, people will go hands on for aggravated trespass. There's no doubt in my book. And, you know, it's wrong, you know. But are you gonna go to court and fucking deal with it in court? Probably not. So, like, you're gonna get hands on, you know. And that's what most of the security guards think. They're just like, oh yeah, most people aren't gonna take me to court, so I'll just fucking go hands on. And like they can say in court, even if you fucking like even if you get away with it, they can take you to court and go, I told him to leave. that's aggravated trespass, you know. Like, so, like, either way, if they go hands on, if they don't go hands on, you could still get fucking led in court with the police for aggravated trespass. Fucking bollock. Like, if they ask you to leave, you have to leave, you know. Like, there's no way about it, you know. Like, Audit in Britain and fucking DJ Media get away with it by not being told to leave most of the time, or a technicality where it's fucking public access. I mean, I suppose if you're like in a publicly accessible area, then technically, unless they can prove to you that it's just don't do no wrong. Like, whatever space you're in, you know, like whatever publicly accessible space. I'm sure you're going to be in a publicly accessible space. So whatever public accessible space you're in, just don't do no wrong. Don't fucking swear. Don't, like, you know. And they have no reason to eject you from a publicly accessible space. It's so fucking. I mean, it's not even that complicated, but like it's such bullshit, you know. Like, the difference between aggravated trespass and, you know, like the aggravated trespass comes when you've actually done something wrong. But, you know, they can say that you've done something wrong without even fucking, you know, they were like, oh, you know, you're causing trouble, you know, like, it's not a crime, bro, you know, like, causing trouble. What do you mean by causing trouble, you know, like they can just say you're just causing trouble, you know, like, and, you know, like, that's why we ejected you from a public accessible space. And, you know, that won't stand up in a court of law, but, you know, when they get to court, they'll be like, oh, we're doing this and we're doing that. And it's like, no. Bullshit. And it's just not worth the fucking time, to be honest. I mean, it's content, but, like, I just leave. I just leave me. Like, you go in, you get your content, and then you just leave. You don't fuck about. You know, you get fucking as much content as you can get, and then you just leave. Like, don't stick around. Don't fucking, you know, when they ask you to leave, fucking just leave. Well, you know, you can stay for a bit, but, you know, just fucking go eventually. Don't say I'm not leaving. You know, don't ever say I'm not leaving. You know. I mean, like, depends where you are, but, you know, like certain places, like outside a police station, you know, you don't have to leave, as long as you don't breach the fence or anything. But in a police station car park, perfectly fine. Well, it's not actually fine, but, you know, as long as you're not doing nothing wrong, you know. then like they can still ask you to leave, and they can still force you to leave. To be honest, because it is private. Even a police station is private. Like, regardless of fucking what Audin Britain says and fucking anybody else says, you know, it technically is private property. Like, it don't matter if it's paid for by the taxpayers, you know. It don't matter if we pay for it. Check my video when you're not busy. Will do. But they can just grab it off and look at it now. Is it on bare bones? Like, you've simplified your name, which I like, you know. Fucking. No, it's just bare bones. Nope. Alright. Bare bones. Barber. Bare bones. Bar bones. Plus. Oh my god. You should spell your name like in every way that you can fucking spell it. Tag it in your own fucking videos. Hello. Bones. Do you know Reg Hall? Reg Hollis? No. He was in the bill. He made a citizen arrest in Southampton the other day on a shoplifter. Nice. Like, I won't do that shit. Like, you get stabbed if you do that shit. I'm not doing that shit. Like, I'm just recording. I'm just recording people like stealing from shops. I'm not fucking arresting no one. To be honest, I don't even fucking care. You know, I don't even care if they steal from shops. Like, they make enough money. You know, like, I'm pissed off because it puts the price up for everybody else. But like, I'm not gonna fucking get myself in danger. You know? Like, I get myself in danger without fucking. Like, I put bare bones in. It hasn't come up with your fucking channel at all. Like, why? Capital bare bones audits. Barebones audits, cool. Oh, my piss video comes up on your channel like straight away. Bastard. You're a twat. Yeah, I'm not watching the video.
To try and arrest me or drunk and disorderly and create a criminal offence against me.
Yeah, I like it when if you say it like that.
Every police
Yeah, Daddy.
officer try and arrest me for drunk and
Oh yeah?
and Dave.
So I thought.
Oh, it's good. It's not difficult.
Not funny. Alright. We'll just ban Barebones until you delete that video. Yeah? That sounds fair. Cool. Sounds fair to me. JoeKingAudits out, like and subscribe. See ya.